Tell me what you really like. Baby, I can take my time. We don't ever have to fight. Just take it step by step. I can see it in your eyes, 'cause they never tell me lies. I can feel that body shake and the heat between your legs. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. You are not the single type, so maybe this the perfect time. I'm just tryna get you high, faded off this touch. You don't need a lonely night, so baby I can make it right. You just gotta let me try to give you what you want. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it gets set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I know what you feel like, feeling coming. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. Tell me what you really like. Baby, I can take my time. We don't ever have to fight. Just take it step by step. I can see it in your eyes, 'cause they never tell me lies. I can feel that body shake and the heat between your legs. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. You are not the single type, so maybe this the perfect time. I'm just tryna get you high, faded off this touch. You don't need a lonely night, so baby I can make it right. You just gotta let me try to give you what you want. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel Just a simple touch and it gets set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, babe.
Test, test, test. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? My hair is still wet, so you have to excuse if the mic sounds a little distant. It is a little distant, that is why. Looks like there's no real important updates today to any mods, so that's really good. All right, there we go. Let's just get right into it, shall we? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get rid of that. Let's boom. All right, we're good. Oh, are we in? Are we in? There we go. That's actually doing pretty well right now. Okay, what should we do next up? What? Oh. Huh, wonder what happened. Let's take a look. To here. To buy host. GameStop by start hosting. Weird. Wonder why that happened. There we go. All right, we're good. Alright, there we go. Now, hopefully we're in. Of course, that one didn't load. Okay, we'll go out and back in one more time. Did it work this time? Oh, froze. See. What's good, Snake? How you doing, dude? Let me make sure this is picking up still. Yes, it is. Awesome. Wait, what the? Oh, it just like auto paddles. Oh, that's crazy. Interesting. Yo, what's good? Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. Oh, dude, what's good? How you doing, yo? Welcome in. Are you at work? Nice. Where did I? There it is. I'm just playing a little bit at the moment. I'm kind of tired right now. I need to go get some caffeine, I think, in a little bit. But we vibing, we chilling. I just got on just a little bit ago. Oh, ja. You know how it is. Let me go put these sticks up. Yeah. Me talking will be a little funky for probably like another like 30 minutes to an hour until my hair dries a little more. So I just took a shower a little bit ago, and I do not want to ruin my headphones with wet hair. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah, because the old break time. Oh, we got a lot of berries on these bushes. Let's grab some of these. Flower, ripe, 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 ripe. Cool. You get that food break on, dude. Yeah. Enjoy those while you can. Use your breaks. Don't let the man tell you to not use a break. Fuck that shit. You take 45 minutes instead of 30, and then you sneaky clock in back at like the 28-minute mark, and then you just keep sitting for like another 10 minutes, and then they just never know. Go, frog, go. Go, frog, go. Outside. There you go. Glurm. Let's see what else. I'm thinking of going back into the mountain to go do a little bit more mining, I think. I think that's next up on the menu. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Fuck a job that only gives you 30 fucking minutes. That is just what? I've never understood that, because like that's just like forcing yourself to eat fast at that point. Yeah, if you got like a sandwich or some shit, you could eat it in 30 minutes, but like most people aren't gonna eat their food in only like 30 fucking minutes. Oh, we left him alone. He's just outside. He's just chilling outside where he belongs. He shouldn't be inside. Because the issue about inside for those frogs is they love going to this fire right here and then just dying by kamikaze. It's fucking hilarious. We're gonna burn. Let's get some of the wood. Oh, 7 to the frog bros, dude. Some rice with breakfast. Nice, not bad, not bad. Sounds pretty good. With some hot sauce, nice. Sounds almost like a proto gumbo in a way. Like you're just like halfway there. And you just need to put it in a soup, and then boom, you got yourself some gumbo. Mr. Frog. Get some of this good shit. We do 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. But yeah, whenever you get back to playing, I've been brewing up a ton of like wine for us for the hydration mod, because what's nice with the hydration mod is your character doesn't get the visual effect of getting drunk in the game, which is it's cool, but it's kind of annoying. So I'll have a bunch of this available for us, and I also made 4 jugs, so we actually have some ways to drink shit now. Boop. Oh, and Snake, if you're here, one of the recent mods I added was crockpots can store 6 instead of 4 now, because that's one of the things that was pissing me off about default. I told Thug about it as well. These crockpots, these can hold 6 servings now instead of 4. So the annoying thing in default game is this can hold up to 6, right? You can cook up to 6 things right here. But these can only hold 4. So you would have to use one of these and then a second one just to fill up all of one round of this. It's stupid. It's like how here in America you can buy an 8-pack of hot dogs, but only a 6-pack of buns. Like, are you stupid? Like, what? Why are you two not working together to coordinate this? 6 or 8? Which one? Which fucking one? So it's like, why were these not coordinated? That is just like actually stupid. It just feels bad. Feels bad, man. Oh, let me cook that last piece of fish. If we got one more, we'll cook one more. Dude, it's so stupid, and it's always like the cheap buns always match up with the hot dog packs, but the more expensive nice buns don't. And just why? Just why? I don't get it. Like, I want to buy the nice buns. Why are you making me buy the dog shit ones? Oh, I forgot. I need to take that out first. And then we put the fish in. I was doing a bunch of lumber chopping last night, so I chopped a bunch of the trees that I've been growing in my yard. So I have a ton of wood oak for us. I've been replanting a little bit as well. I think I'm gonna clear a lot of this out pretty soonish to make it a little nicer, because I'm getting pretty close to having enough wood for a while. Although this Mediterranean yew, I need more of that. I need to keep growing this as a farm. Yeah, exactly. It's so that way you have to buy it in like huge pairs, so that way you have to bulk buy. And it's like, dude, I'm not at Costco. Why are you making me buy things like it's Costco? Stop. Like around here in at Safeway, which is like a grocery store chain out west. Safeway was doing a sale where if you buy 6 Ben and Jerry's. Oh yeah, because you lived out west, yeah. There was like a sale the last couple months at the Safeways out here. Where it was buy 6 Ben and Jerry's, get like $7 or $10 off. And it's like, bro, who wants to buy 6 tubs of Ben and Jerry's in one go? Nobody. Nobody wants to buy 6 at once. And there's this false notion that's been growing that, like, people like buying things in large bulk, which, yes, is true for something like rice or beans or food that's a basis for the combination of many things. Ice cream? I only need fucking 1. Maybe 2. 3 if I'm really greedy and I'm just like, oh, I want like a popsicle and 2 things. But I'm not getting 6 tubs. Right, yeah, like a 25-pound bag of rice. I'll do that. I would gladly bring 25 pounds of rice back to my house. Because I can make food for weeks with that. 6 tubs of ice cream? I'm gonna get fucking sick of it like after a week. It's stupid. He's done it all. Nope. Okay, this is getting pretty close though. 4 out of 5. Nice. You know, I'm kind of feeling like I kind of want to do like a journey or something in the game. Just go somewhere. I'm a big Ben and Jerry or Cherry Garcia. I'm a big Cherry Garcia fan. I love that flavor. You just want to come inside, don't you? Words. And I also made a bunch of these trunks, which is good. At least 2 of them. I should make a couple more, honestly. We should clay form some storage. No, I know what we need to do. Be nice to Mr. Froggo. And yeah, he will be staying inside the house as a pet. Can you pet these guys? Oh, you can pet them. Later, though, yo. Good to see you come in. Much love, dude. Okay, go back outside. Lick it. Yum, frog. Snake, I am not French. Do not put that on me. I will not stoop to the level of the French. Eating frogs, how disgusting. Oh, I've had bufotenine, the frog venom drug thing. It's cool. Nope, good, those aren't spoiled. What, around here? No, this spawn point is great. Or what do you mean, my frog? Because he's stuck in here? Yeah. Oh, the French. Oh, the French. Yeah. Fuck, yeah. And of course, there's gonna be like some event in a couple days for oh, dude. Are you going to buy Elden Ring Night Rain at all? Will you be playing that by any chance? I bring it up because there's an event for it this coming weekend before the release in France, which reminded me. But have you never played Elden Ring? Do you not know anything about like Dark Souls or Elden Ring or anything? Because Elden Ring Night Rain is a multiplayer game based on the Dark Souls and Elden Ring franchise from Software that's coming out in the next like week. I think it's on the 28th. It's going to be a 3-player multiplayer kind of like extraction game. Never played them? Oh, man. Do you like action-adventure games like Legend of Zelda or What's some other really good examples of games like that? Zelda's always the first one I go to, because I personally think Zelda and Dark Souls are basically the same formula. Yeah, it's like God of War. Yeah. God of War is another really good one where it's like a button mash, boss fight, enemy placement, RPG, strategy system, etc., you know, all that kind of stuff. You've never played a Zelda? Oh my god, dude. Well, one of these times I'm going to be streaming Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, and Minish Cap here on the stream. So if/when that happens, I'll definitely let you know if you want to watch it. I actually, here I can show you if you're still here. I have the Zelda games on PC. Don't tell Nintendo. Yeah, you're a fucking Zoomer, bro. You grew up on all that shit. That was like when I was already like 17 whenever I started playing all those games. Yeah, but Nintendo prior to the Wii U, I would say, is like, you need to play the Nintendo games. Oh yeah, emulate them all day. Like, I mean, like I was just saying, I have both of them on PC. Let's make another trunk real quick. Yes. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. Doot. Boom. Boom. Awesome. Okay. Free trunks. Yeah, play all the party games. Yeah, that's good. That's like a good chunk of what it is. But honestly, Nintendo's best repertoire is their single-player games. They're, like, I like all the Mario parties. How the fuck did this get in here? How did you get up here, bro? Yeah. Wonder how that got in here. That's weird. Woo! Yeah, at some point or another, I'm gonna play all the old classics I grew up with on stream. And oh yeah, wrapping back, Elden Ring Night Rain is a really cool dungeon extraction 3-player multiplayer game that's gonna be coming out in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna definitely be playing it on stream with viewers and stuff if you do end up getting it. Although I'm not sure if a Steam Deck is gonna be able to run it. Hopefully a Steam Deck can. Oh yeah, Snake. One of the mods I got is you can make carts. So we do have extra kind of storage with us now. You can drag these carts around with you. It does slow you down. So that is its downside, but you can technically get a bonus inventory slot. Dude, Wukong is so fun. I played that like religiously like a couple weeks after it came out. I almost 100%ed it. I have like 2 more achievements to do. I want to go back and play the boss rush mode and stuff at some point, like all the new updates. But I'm gonna wait until the DLC comes out for it, and then I'm gonna go hard whenever they do the DLC, probably later this year. We also got Liza P. I also got to do Liza P this year since we're getting that DLC too. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave this. So I think what we need to do, since the temporal storm is coming, we need to put the horses inside real quick. Now that the fucking... Putting you... Oh yeah, it needs to be double gates. I hate that so much, man. Whee! Cool. Let's swap these so that way drifters can't get in. Hey, Snake is in. What's good, dude? Grab you. Grab you. Yeah, we'll just remove this for a minute. Alt that. Alt. Give me that. Give me the reins, bro. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing really, because I have issues with food, therefore I don't give a shit about food. I actually wish human beings only had to eat about once a week. I think it's stupid we have to eat 3 meals a day every day, and yes, that is unhealthy, and I know that. Pizza is pretty good. Okay, is everybody in here? Oh, fucking... Dude, these blowtorn, man. What? How did you hit me through the gate? Fucking sniper. That up, put that up. Put this over here. I guess we gotta wait out this this temporal storm before we can go anywhere. Oh, let's put this on the table. There we go. We are civilized people with tables now. Look at that shit. Oh yeah, dude, Thug, did you ever get on to see what I left at your house? Did you ever see the gift that I left? If you're here, let me just run over there and show you since it's been like a couple days. You know what really helped me with that was leaving the US South. I haven't had a thought like that in 15 years. Because I realized there's a beautiful world out there. And I bet you probably felt similar when you went to Wyoming for a couple months. Because the South is dog shit, bro. It is fucking dog shit down there. But here's the gift. Just make sure you don't look at this gift horse in the mouth. I mean, what's crazy is gun rights out here were really lax up until the last, like, 15 years. Right, yeah, that's the trade-off, right? Is you can own that, but you'll go to jail for having an 8. Also the hose. We got you on the hose. But switch that S and E. Yeah, I know. You got a whole life ahead of you. You can figure it out. Yeah, it's whack whenever you start doing like math like that. And then it starts to hurt even more as the years go by. You won't really notice it from now up until 26. The entirety of like being 18 to 25 is like one big like blur. And then all of a sudden at 26, you're like, wait a minute. And then it kind of dawns on you that like 6 to 8 years just passed. And you're like, oh, wait, what do I do now? Yeah. There aren't very many attractive people in the South. Just being honest. Not my thing. Let's go check out. I know what we could go do for a little travel break. Let's go check out. He's slaying. I mean, you're a femboy, bro. You're slaying, obviously. I didn't need to say that. You're with the times. That's what matters. Slay. Oh, I don't know. You're probably on mobile, so you probably can't see emotes, but I was going to post. Do I have the slay emote? Ah! God damn it. Freaking itinerant, bro. Yeah, it's queen. Yeah, that's what I get for trying to post slay. Wait, it's just gone. What the fuck, man? What about this one over here? Alright. Well, let's do this and then we can bring... Look at you ducks. It's the ducks. The ducks. There we go. Okay. We will be back for that. Too bad most of the people down there hate half of the things you just said. Because gasoline is a bane to the existence of this planet, and you should ditch it, ditch it, ditch it, ditch it, ditch it. Stop being stuck in the fucking 1900s. Ditch it, ditch it, ditch it, ditch it. Get rid of it. Stop being in the 1900s, dude. We aren't the 1900s. That's why you want to get rid of it, because it's not the 1900s. It's 2025. We live in log cabins like it's the 1500s? No, we build modern houses, right? And that's why everybody down there dies at the age of 50 on average. Oh yeah, I can't forget that. They're either helicopter parents and try to squeeze the life out of their kids, or they don't know anything at all, period, and they just let their kids go hog wild. There is no in between. Oh, he's South American? Like, actually, like, South American? Or, like, Southern U.S.? Ow! What the... Oh. Ooh, the lag! Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's very little live and let live attitude down there. Your dad is from Uruguay? Oh, that's cool. I did not know that, nor would I have guessed that. That's very interesting. Civ Wiki. Interesting. Interesting. Nothing really that good right now, but... Dude, I really want to make a sailboat in the game soon. I really want us to get, like, some sailboats going or some shit. I should also... I need to start hunting. We need to start hunting again. Well, that's the other thing, too, is, like, my family is Portuguese, and, like, a lot of people guess that I'm Brazilian, right? But a lot of people from, especially that part of South America, they just look straight up white. Or at least what I like to call white question mark. Where it's like, you know, it's not, you don't look Anglo-American, you don't look like that, but you still look not, like, I don't know how to put it. It's weird. I fall into that weird question mark thing. It is so fucking weird, man. Dalton, oh man, you are from like the sticks then, I think, if I know where that is. Ow. Fuck off. Let me plant these fucking trees. There we go. So wait, now actually, so you, I assume, lived in Wyoming probably like shortly after you turned 18 or something for a little bit? I forget the story. I think you told it to me once while we were playing the game, but I forget. Oh, it's another horse. Ooh. Turned it. Ah, gotcha. Have you done a 23andMe or anything like that before? Oh, I forgot I left this bowl here. One of like the genetics analysis companies that are out there. There's like 23andMe. There's obviously like Ancestry.com and all that. Basically, you like spit into a tube and then mail it off, and then they do the genetic analysis for you, and then it breaks down like your ancestry levels by like percentage of genetics. It's pretty cool if you haven't ever done it. They're usually like $100 to $300 services, and then you have the data forever. Yeah, buddy. I know you're 19, but that's not how it fucking works. I actually will chew you out and like ban you from the server if you ever like. First of all, oh man, dude. Do not ever make a statement like that again. Do you understand? Or you are like, you will not be anywhere near my life. Do you understand? Period. Period. Yeah, trust me. There's some dark things I could say if I wasn't live streaming right now about your ass. Fucking 19-year-olds, man. Please. Please, dude. When I was 19, I wasn't even like that. Please. You can be better. Much appreciated. Where are my bandages? I forget where the hell I put those. Much appreciated that you understand. That is what matters. Oh, there they are. Look, I get it. There's multiple levels to it on my end. I'm just gonna state the most obvious, which is that Snake is literally from Germany, and you making statements like that actually can put his account at risk because the German government fucking sucks. And even just being in a vicinity of stuff like that can get people like him in trouble. I understand. You probably don't even know that because you probably have never had an international friend who's from Germany who could suffer from stuff like that. But just being in the vicinity of it can be a red flag for them. Let alone like so many other factors, right? But that's just the first factor. You're good. You're good. I like I said, overall I get it. Just don't though. What the— oh my god, what the fuck? What? Okay, we're doomed this temporal storm. Wait, where's my mail? Oh, there it is. Hooray! Dude, German and Belgian white beer is actually some of my favorite back when I did drink. That shit is so good. You know what is actually one thing I super will say positive about people who are younger than me? Is right around my age and above, I feel like there's still a lot of social pressure around drinking. And like personally, I don't drink. It's just fucking boring, man. I'll do drugs. I don't need alcohol, just drugs for me, right? But I feel like younger people, especially like around your age, probably both of you guys, Snake and Thug, people who don't drink around your age, you guys don't make it like a spectacle of like, oh my god, that's so good for you. I'm so glad. Like, oh, that's such a good, like, I can't stand that, like, feel-good moral nonsense when I tell people, yeah, I just don't drink. Where they just, like, try to make it this huge moral grandstand thing, and I'm like, dude, I've literally done cocaine and everything else under the sun. It's not about that. I just think it's dog shit. I just think it sucks. Right, like, and that's what I actually appreciate with, like, people who are younger, is you guys are just completely, you just see it as this, yeah, it's either or, right? It's not like you have to opt in it, or if you don't, oh, you must be doing it out of moral or, like, some reason. Oh, that's so good for you. Oh, that's so good for you. Oh, I'm gonna talk to you like a baby. Oh, yeah, fuck off, bro. And, like, if I was in Vegas or something, I'd probably have a beer. Like, it's about time and place, right? But, like, if I'm at home, I don't want to drink near me. I don't think, oh, I should go grab a drink for myself. I think, oh, let me go get the bong. Let's go smoke. Okay, we're back. I put my headphones on. Let me swap the audio settings on everything real quick. You can always do LSD. They don't test for that. That's the one I always try to get everybody to have and do. That was always the funniest thing for like the handful of military friends I've ever had, is they would always tell me the stories of like, yeah, the military tests for everything under the sun, but they can't really test for LSD. So we just did a bunch of acid anytime we found it. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, so don't quote me on it, but I think shrooms are a little more testable because it's a larger dosage, right? Whenever you have shrooms, even like, so like, obviously there's like a scaling factor doing these things, right? Let's say you take an eighth of mushrooms, you're probably taking like a couple 100 milligrams of psilocybin, right? Like it's a factor, right? Within the couple grams, there's a certain factor and average amount of the drug itself within it. Whereas LSD is measured in micrograms, like literally almost to the degree of like actual, why am I fucking not neurons? Why am I blanking on the word? Neutrons. Nope. The fucking, what is the word for the entire element? The element. It's pretty close to elemental weight itself. That's the word I'm looking for. Lemon and citrus does help LSD. Yeah, that's actually a thing for most psychedelics in general. Is vitamin C helps to accentuate them because it helps to activate your neurons in the first place, so they're more receptive basically to being able to intake whatever you have. But acid is usually just on a tablet or something like that, like a paper tablet. Okay. Let's see. What else should we do? Very weird and very interesting. I have had it a handful of times. That. Oh god, is this more synthetic stuff? I have not of that, because I know Salvinorum A is the actual thing in it. I am not too privy about a lot of modern research chemicals because they aren't done with smart drug design in mind. Like, I will gladly have anything that Alexander Shulgin created himself. Gladly. Like, fucking the 2Cs and all that. Oh, they're wonderful. Even the DOs, they're really cool. Modern drugs, oh my god, they are just meant to whack out one receptor and that's it. That is not good drug design. Two to 3 hours? Man, I'm good with the 5 minutes, already feeling like 2 to 3 hours. I don't think I need a salvia trip that long. I'll do DMT at that point. I'll just go smoke more DMT. Alright, we're doing pretty good on the inventory space. Eat a little bit more.
Yeah, I've had that. I've had that. It's not too hard to source out west if you know people. I've also had 4 ACO DMT. Yeah, it was okay. I'll be honest, it actually was not that crazy. It was just LSD. People really, I was a little disappointed at that. Whenever I had some, I'll be honest. One of my I've known a lot of Grateful Dead people over the years. I'll save his name, but one of my homies was a really big Deadhead and knew a lot of people and would source things from the Silk Road a lot. And I used to as well up until around like 2017 or so, whenever I kind of started to quit. But one of my friends bought some 5-MeO DMT, and he really, really liked it. And I was like, sure, man, I'll try it one time. So we went to go to his place, and he was doing glass blowing and stuff, and we both took it. And I mean, it was fun. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was a great trip, but it wasn't like any mind-blowingly different than anything else I had had. It was just kind of like another LSD, another shrooms, etc. Like, it is fun, and it's good, and it's worth it. It's its own thing, but legit smoked DMT or ayahuasca is definitely, like, the pinnacle experience I have ever had. I think the next closest, though I've never had it, but I've always wanted to, would be Iboga. Or Ibogaine. That one seems really cool. I've never been able to get my hands on it, though. Yeah, I've had Aya before. It's very fun. Me and my friends used to actually extract DMT itself from acacia bark back in college. We would drive over to Arizona to go get what is it called? Everclear, and what was the other thing? Turpentine, I think it is. Some paint stripper. I think it's turpentine. We get like 2 different chemicals. Yeah, never tried it. One of my friends did. He told me he was high for 3 days, and it was awful. And I was like, oh, yeah, never mind. I don't want to do that. That sounds horrible. And he saw, like, shadow people and stuff. So, like, if you ever want to do Datura, just take, like, 500 milligrams of diphenhydramine. Fucking whatever that base... Was it called Dramamine? No. Yes. Yeah. Like whatever diphenhydramine is. The anti-allergy medicine. Just do that, and that's a small dose of it. You don't need to waste your brain otherwise. And even fucking diphenhydramine is like a one and done. Just do it once and never again. Oh, the cottonmouth was so bad, dude. I did that when I was like 19. I was just in my bed for like 5 hours with the worst cottonmouth ever, seeing spiders on the wall. I was like, this just sucks. Why would anybody want to do more of this? And like, I just did like the baseline dose to like get a little feel of it. There's no way in hell I would ever do any more. Especially not in adulthood. Definitely early teens to 20s is the time to do that, and by the time you're like 25 to 30, yeah, it's a delirium, blah, blah, blah. But it still produces visuals. Die, motherfucker. Later, yo. We'll catch you soon. Are you still in the game, Snake? I actually haven't looked in a minute if you logged off or not. So can I like pull these out of the ground? Oh, you can. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Okay, that's actually really convenient. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm chopping a tree, bro. Come on, man. Let me chop the freaking tree. Let me chop the tree! Freaking drifter. Stupid drifter. Down into the hole you go! Oh, yeah, we're gonna have wood for days. I love all the little, the particle effects on things in this game. It is very charming. Let's get rid of some of this over here. Dude, there's too many of these freaking oak leaves that drop from these trees. I might actually see if there's a way I can like nerf it or just get rid of it. What mod is it from? I need to see. Because I want to ask them if they can like utterly nerf the values on that shit. Because it's actually so annoying. I just have inventories full. Like, just this is too many. Too much. Too much. What is this from? Wildcraft trees and shrubs. Okay. I have not. Oh, wait, are you able to like make paths or something? Wait. Do I have a shovel? That's another question. Oh, right there, right? Oh, what? Oh yeah, that's part of the new mod we have. I know that that's part of the hydrate or dihydrate. Is there's like wells you can dig and stuff that will especially be useful if we if and when we go to the desert, because we'll be able to dig water wells in the desert, which I think is very cool. Let me go before I forget. We're gonna go to mods. We're going to go to Wildcraft, trees and shrubs. Oh, I already made this comment like 4 days ago. That's hilarious. And multiple other people are also here. A config to disable leaves and canes. Yeah, this is like that they really should do something about those numbers. You can do this with your pickaxe. Ooh, interesting. Let me see. Ooh, cool. Dude, I really want to nerf these oak leaves so fucking bad. It's so annoying. Right, yeah, exactly. There's just too much oak random nonsense. It's just not worth it. Let's go to their Discord. Wildcraft. Wildcraft. So we need another axe mold. We need another shovel. Oh, that's what I haven't made is a shovel mold. Are any of these dried yet? No. Burn those. Yeah, I want all these dried so we can start lighting fucking fires. I heard that door open for a second. Oh no, lag. There we go. I heard my door open and I thought it was like a drifter and I was like, oh no. I'm all the way, I'm up in the ceiling, so you'll take the ladder above the grinder all the way up, and then you can destroy that block that's at the very top that's a different color, and then, put it back. For some reason, whenever this block right here gets destroyed, it's no longer a house. I don't get it. This block, maybe this is too tall or some shit. But, like, anytime that block gets destroyed and these aren't 3 separate rooms, this doesn't count as, like, as an enclosed space anymore. It makes no sense. I've been thinking of getting one of those, like, room mods. Because it's too tall. Ah! Okay, it is because it's too tall. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll make a trapdoor there. That is a much better idea. That's good to know that a trapdoor will work. Kinda sucks though. Oh my god, this lag right now is so bad. Yo. I could probably make a trapdoor here in a second pretty easy. Isn't it literally just like 6 blocks? Or just literally all the blocks? Yes, literally it's all the blocks. Cool. Easy. Easy clap. Dude, what the heck is this? Are you getting this lag right now like I am? Where everything's just like freeze framing for a little bit? I'm curious if it's my internet. I also, I swapped my stream quality down to 936p. After watching another streamer do it and he was talking about it, and I think it does help with my dropped frames and everything. Okay, so it's just my computer being fucking weird. Good to know though, good to know. But yeah, I changed the encoding option for Twitch, and now it's in 936p with a higher bitrate, so it should overall actually look better. And also, it's less of a drag on my laptop, which is good since this is a laptop. And it don't like doing everything. Mobo bottlenecking is so annoying. Look at this storm right now, yo. Parchment. You need to make parchment and then apparently be holding it. And then since we have data tweaks, you hold the parchment and control L, it looks like. And then after that, you get charcoal in your hand and you left or right click one of the two and it'll draw a symbol of what's inside. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Okay. I'm going to restart my game real quick because this freaking Like, drop frames every 30 seconds is annoying. Oh, nice. We haven't dropped any frames on Twitch today, though. That's huge. Literally no drop frames at all day. I'm curious, wait, how does the stream look? I actually have not looked. Twitch.tv/SirCrumpler. Muted, so no double audio. Ah, Simply finally did go live. Nice. Ooh, yeah, actually that looks pretty good. Let's load the game real quick. Come on, you. Here, we'll just quit it. We'll quit. I am very excited for when 12011 comes out, Vintage Story, because apparently that's going to be a huge update for servers and modding. That's funny. Did he kill you as soon as I like logged out or something? That's weird because I've been over to your house when you've been offline a couple times just to like see what you've done, and your dog is usually just stuck in the ground. Like it's not even doing anything. It's just like stuck one block into the ground. I should eat some food. There we go. Oh, that's funny. I still see your body. Do I have any more food? Food. Oh, you didn't have to run all the way. Save you the time. Oh, and also so that way that would, yeah, not go out. Hopefully that still has some heat. Well, I guess my guard dog is a little too good, right? I log out and he's like, "Oh, fuck no. Ain't nobody allowed in here." Nice, that's working. Yeah, now that the trap door is there, it's a little more difficult to get up for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I'll oh, I think I have an idea. Here, let's try this. Here. Instead of the oops, sorry. Give one sec. Instead of the trapdoor being there, I'm gonna put it there. There. Now try. I think. Ah! This is the way. Oh, now I just have two. Fuck. 1 second. Okay. Huh? Okay, well, I know how to fix it. That's weird. That's weird that putting a trap door there like changed the way carry up worked. Or step up, whatever it's called. Part of me is kind of tempted to give the 1.20.11 a shot on the server. I'll do a backup beforehand for sure, but maybe after a year off later, I'll give it a try and see what happens. Oh, but then would we, but maybe we would have to update our clients to the, I'll mess around with it. I'm kind of curious. Because apparently, I keep reading in the Vintage Story Discord that people are really liking the new update, that it's way faster. Especially for like a 1% case like with us, with having so many mods, I think it would make a massive difference. Because every time I tell people that we have like almost 200 mods on the server, if not more, I think we're at 200 plus now. But then we have like 200 mods. They're like, dude, what the fuck? Well, hey, they all work. There's also a, I'm curious if you're interested in maybe joining me with this at all at some point. There's a RP server that has a lot of people on it. We could go try to play on there at some point and see how it is. And there's apparently like somebody who's doing like a Buddhist collective there, which seems kind of interesting. But I wanted to go check out an RP server at some point. It might be fun. But I'm 50-50 about doing it on or off stream. I would like to do it on stream because that seems cool. But let's just use Thug as an example. If somebody starts talking like Thug did in chat like an hour ago, I'm gonna be like, goodbye. Because one of the things on their checkmark list was like, are you okay with like RP racial slurs? And I'm like, well, if it's like you're making like, if you make up your own and you call someone like a tree cutter or something, like a tree fucker, like I don't give a fuck. Or if you say the word bitch, I don't fucking care. If you use like an actual racial slur, like come on, bro, be clever. You don't literally need to say sand N-word. Or some other stupid bullshit, right? Right, yeah, so that threw me off, and it's like, dude, why is there just, like, enough people who play this game who are, like, 4chan weirdos? I do not understand. There's, like, a subset of 4chan weirdos who play Vintage Story, and there's also a lot of furries and VTubers. Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. I just want some like chill people who just play a game and like want to like RP a little bit, you know, and just like make it a fun community kind of thing. It's like you're not super cringe. You can break character a little bit. You don't gotta like be RPing all the time, but you make it fun. Right? Yeah, exactly. And it's so easy to not offend people. I don't get why like people push the envelope and try to make it like more than it should or could be. Like I was just saying, like you can make up like insults for people that are good. Like, you could call a lumberjack in the game a tree fucker. That's hilarious. Put this up. How many do we have? 437. Not bad. Not bad. What we got? Got some more. Cool. I'll just lay these out real quick for the future. Okay. And yeah, you were talking yesterday or the day before about how fun the new beam making system is, and it actually is really cool, where you get like the hammer and like 4 chisels and just knock it out. It's very cool, very intuitive. Yep, there's one. Yeah, I'm actually going to do a few more for those birches that are up there real quick. Let's see. One thing is it's just a little annoying on trying to hit him. I feel like the hitboxes is not quite there. Because the wireframe kind of gets in the way. Ooh. I'm gonna get some food from downstairs. Oh shoot, I didn't bring a light. Dang, we're almost out of the red meat that what's his name got us that first day. That Thug got. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm out of flint. That's right. I don't think I have any more. But I do have the slate rocks. Are you able to... Can I nap weapons? Yes! We can nap these. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I really like the default napping speed so much more than that mod that we got. It just feels meditative, you know? Like, I feel like I'm involved in this process whenever I'm making these. Yeah, the other one was too fast. I was not about it. It is that's not it. That is really not it. Let's go get some sticks. Oh yeah, especially for the pottery, it was like next to impossible to do that without like knocking some blocks off the back when you're trying to do something. It was just torture. Mallet. This, that. Yo. Here, yeah, actually, with the last bit of that axe's strength, I know what we're gonna do. Where to go? There it is. We'll get some firewood. I badly need to make some charcoal. Eh? Come on, work. Boop. Hello. Boop. Bam. 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 All right, we got some more support beams. So what do these look? What do these look like? Can I like place them? Oh, that's so cool. Wait. Give it back. Give it back. How do I get it? How do I get it back? Oh. Oh. That's so cool. Okay, but I messed up. How do I get that one piece back right there? Can I? Yes, you can. Good. No, I need more length, but that's okay. I have some bags. Dude, this is cool. That looks really good. Now it actually looks realistic. Blurm. Let's make an axe real quick. Triple head axe. Dude, this game is so fun. I legit can't wait until we get to the higher technology one day. I really want to try some of that stuff out at some point. Boop. Boop. Alright. More firewood for some more charcoal. And this is the new speed of, I mean, I'm sure you saw earlier when I was doing it, but this just feels so much better. I put it at, I think, 4.5 now. And I think that's pretty good. Now it feels like you're getting somewhere whenever you're using it, right? And I also like this mod a lot for the immersive sawing because it rewards like this kind of behavior where like you're taking your time. Because you get like six times as many. No, like 8 times as many because you get like 30 from doing this, whereas from the crafting grid you used to only get 4. It's insane how much more you get for doing this. I can always turn the crafting grid one back on, apparently, by the mod config. So that way there can always be the quick and easy way, but I kind of like it like this. I like having to, like, think things out and, like, take my time every time I play. Because it makes every play session feel rewarding, like you're getting somewhere. Rather than just like, okay, we're already done. We're at the end. How long have I been streaming for already? 2.5 hours. Nice. That is good. Ooh, yeah, dude. I love a good fireplace in these games. My next plan is to to expand westward on the house direction. So this way, I'm gonna make the house longer that way and expand it into be like a massive kitchen, like I was doing in the last house. Should hopefully look nice. Yeah. Let me see one thing. One more. Wait, am I able to put these in piles? Oh my god, you can. Oh my god. That's so cool. I think I might go make some food real quick here in a second because I'm getting real hungry. IRL. Crazy. It is boiled water. Let's see about this. Crazy. Put the bucket down real quick. How about if I use a... Huh? Oh, this has to be poured into the other... Oh, duh, because it's a jug. Oh. Well, now that actually makes sense. Interesting. Dude, I'm afraid of it once I get started, because I know I'm going to really enjoy it. I'm going to probably chisel out a lot of the future blocks for this house that I'm building right here. But first I want to get its like general shape down. Do I have... No. Let's go get the scythe. And then, would you look at what time it is? Read button time. I'm still very glad you came by to play on the server, Snake. It definitely feels a lot better playing with some other people. Makes it a little more dynamic and less like just monotonous. I still want to try to find like a handful more of people to come on the server. But more and more, like I was just saying a second ago, I'm so nervous about the kinds of people who play the game. And it's like, oh my god, dude, I don't want to deal with no bullshit. Give me no bullshit. I don't want no bullshit. There we go. Gamers truly ruined gaming, you know what I'm saying? We gotta get to iron and all that stuff. It'll be both of our first time in the Iron Age once we do that, right? Well, first we gotta find some bronze. I know that Mount Smiling Moon, at least in my former seed, had a bunch of bronze as well. So that's why at some point today I was thinking to do... Oh, a log. I was thinking to do a mining trip again to the mountain. Maybe we could try to see if we could boost ourselves up to the Bronze Age next. That would be sick. Find some bismuth or some tin. Yeah, we can make some more support beams and then we can head out there so we don't get our heads fucking caved in. Although the cave-ins honestly don't do that much damage, it seems like. For me it seems like 10 cave-ins to die. You got killed one time? Okay, God. Maybe it's like dependent on like the volume that falls on you too or something like that. Blam, bam, 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 bam. You know what? I know what we'll do. Oh. That won't be a fun view. Oh, nope. Not breaking the glass itself. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, cool. Ooh, we're getting a little bit of a view. Nice. How about all the way down to the floor? We'll do a full. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I don't know why Halo just came in my head. You know what? Let's add a little bit of spice to the stream today. Where are my crew doors at? I know I got one. Are back. Oh, it disappeared. Interesting. I wonder if there's a conflict going on. I'll have to take a look into that. Okay, so we're almost there. I can't do this quite yet. Ah, but the door is gonna... That's okay. We will do this in the future. And yep, now it's a room again. Thought so. Alright, that was good. I mean, we'll play some Halo again on stream at some point. I do that every once in a while. I'll get the Halo multiplayer urge and just like get on super late at night and just play some no cam, no audio, no commentary Halo. That's honestly, that's some of my favorite shit. Turn some birch canes. How about that? And I'm also going to bam. And bam. All right, the house is coming together. This is looking way better. Okay. Hunger is striking me IRL. I'm gonna put on a be right back video and go get some food. I'll probably be back in like 5 or 10. It'll be really, really quick. I'm gonna disconnect from the game so I don't starve to death and start honking all over the place. Because, no, thank you. Let's do... No, not sign out. Frick. Sign in. This one. We'll quit so that way it doesn't start barking music in the background. All right, we'll put on this video while I'm gone. This was the first one that came up that seemed interesting enough. Let me unmute the Firefox. Okay, I'll be back in like 10.
Cartridge is an icon in video game history. It changed how we play games. It gave players a physical representation of video game software. But the console that introduced cartridges, the Fairchild Channel F, has become a mere footnote in video game history. But the story of the Channel F deserves more than just a footnote. The team behind the console were the first to figure out how to make, market, and sell games based on the game itself, not the technology behind it. The Channel F is a tale of a hardworking team on the edge of innovation, and many of the people involved would go on to play significant roles in the early years of the video game industry. This is the story of how the video game cartridge was made. Our story begins in a place far from the center of technology, the state of Connecticut. In the 1960s, bowling company AMF established a research and development group in the state to explore automation using computers. One of the engineers working there was Norman Alpert, a trained electronics engineer who successfully led projects for a computer-based food ordering system and automatic score trackers for bowling lanes. In 1968, AMF moved their R&D facilities out of Connecticut to South Carolina. But Alpert didn't want to move, so he and a few fellow engineers split off to form their own company aimed at creating computer-controlled devices. They called it Alpex Computer, named after Alpert. In the following years, Alpex entered into an agreement with the company Pitney Bowes to create a computerized cash register. The project did not go well. Competition from other firms and a fallout between the companies in late 1973 left Alpex in deep financial debt. They laid off nearly all of their employees and didn't have any idea what to do next. That was until one of the co-founders, Wallace Kirshner, spoke up. What about doing video games? Video games, sometimes called TV games, were brand new in the early 1970s. Computer Space and Pong arrived only a few years earlier and made their mark on the arcade game industry. However, Kirshner was more familiar with Magnavox's Odyssey, the first home video game console, released in 1972. Though not as advanced as the arcade games, the Odyssey did have one big advantage: the ability to play many different types of games. Circuit cards were used to unlock the system's limited features. However, hardware could only go so far. There were now better ways to add games to a system. Alpex's cash register system contained an Intel microprocessor, a small chip which could run computer programs. To that point, nobody had created a commercial video game that ran off of a microprocessor, which made sense. CPUs were expensive, and not many people knew how to program for such a limited computer. Creating a video game console that could run software would be a huge technological breakthrough. Knowing that others were likely working on the same idea, Alpex felt pressure to develop the concept quickly. They brought in software engineer Lawrence Haskell, who had worked with Norman Alpert at AMF and on the Alpex cash register project. Haskell and Kirschner determined that they could create a game system robust enough to play many small, simple games. The console would be based around an Intel 8-bit microprocessor and have a small amount of memory. Since memory was expensive, they limited their games to less than 256 bytes in size, less than a few lines of text per game. In 1974, Project Raven was underway, a codename which stood for Remote Access Video Entertainment. The console used a calculator keypad to control the games. To draw the graphics, the engineers implemented an advanced method of drawing the screen, called a bitmap. The Raven system divided the screen into a grid of pixels, providing a nearly endless amount of graphical possibilities. Even though it was only in black and white, this opened the door for any type of game to be made for the console. For his first game, Lawrence Haskell took the best elements of the Odyssey ping pong game and Atari's Pong, and created a game that more closely resembled hockey. Unlike other ball and paddle games, the paddles could be rotated, and each player had a goalie. With the ability to move the paddle all around the screen, it was an intense and competitive game which, in some ways, was better than what was available in the arcade. Wallace Kirschner later said, "To this day, I still think that is the most challenging game that I've played." A killer app was born. It would be the first of many games for the console, but the team knew that they wouldn't be able to make every game available inside the hardware like on the Odyssey. They didn't want the console to be limited by what they developed before release. In order to solve this problem, they needed a type of media that could load games onto their hardware. Standard storage methods on computers like floppy disks and paper tape were expensive, slow, and easily damaged by consumers. They needed a solution that would allow them to safely and quickly transfer data onto the system. Other electronics, such as programmable calculators, used cards, but Alpex took a different approach. They combined circuit boards that were plugged into larger computers with a plastic outer casing, borrowed from new types of media storage. Film and music were now being stored in special cases which protected their fragile tapes within from damage. The cases were often called cassettes, but sometimes called cartridges.
We went to Radio Shack, and we bought these little plastic boxes, and we were able to plug the little box into the console with a connector we put on it. Wallace Kirschner.
It was the first video game cartridge, and it was a revolutionary idea. The bosses at Alpex knew that they could sell the concept to a company that had the money to make their idea a reality. Since Magnavox had taken a chance on the Odyssey, Alpex approached other television companies about the idea. Alpert and Kirschner gave demonstrations to RCA, Zenith, and Sylvania, but none of them were interested. The Odyssey had not done particularly well, and by 1975, even video games in the arcade were struggling. Nobody expected much from the video game market. Alpex would not give up easily, though. They tried a new tactic, approaching companies in the consumer electronics market. Recently, a boom in pocket calculators had created a buzz in the microchip industry. Some of the chip companies were even beginning to eye video games. Alpex bought components from those electronics manufacturers, so they pitched the idea to some of their parts suppliers. They eventually found an interested partner in Fairchild Semiconductor. Fairchild was one of the premier companies in the area, becoming known as Silicon Valley. From their origins in the 1950s, Fairchild had been at the forefront of several important innovations in electronics. However, by the 1970s, the company was struggling. They were slow to adapt to cutting-edge technology, and many of their founders departed to form other companies, like Intel. In addition, they missed out on the calculator market, which was making a lot of money for other chip companies. Fairchild wanted to reassert itself as a major supplier of microchips. They had two products on the horizon they wanted to sell: The first were digital watches, the latest electronic product craze. The second was their very own microprocessor set, the Fairchild F8, which consisted of 2 separate chips. The company was looking for more products to market, so when Alpex pitched their video game system, they were intrigued. Additionally, they happened to know an engineer in the company who was experienced with video games. So, they asked him to be involved with the project. His name was Gerald Anderson Lawson, but most people referred to him as Jerry. Lawson hailed from Brooklyn, New York. Growing up, he taught himself electronics by tinkering with radios and televisions. After leaving college without a degree and working odd jobs up and down the East Coast, Lawson headed out west for better opportunities. He worked on electronics in Silicon Valley before eventually landing a job at Fairchild. Lawson stood out among his co-workers. At the time, he was one of only a few black engineers working in the industry and stood a towering 6'6". The 34-year-old Lawson also knew a lot about fun and games. He had played Computer Space and seen the future of video games. He got to know the people at Atari while they were building the first units of Pong. And while attending meetings at the pioneering Homebrew Computer Club in California, he made his very own arcade game in his garage using the Fairchild F8 microprocessor. After he sold the game to an arcade company, his bosses found out about this moonlighting job. He could have been in serious trouble, but instead, he was drafted into the secret project of evaluating the Alpex Raven console. Alongside him would be Gene Landrum, an independent marketer who previously worked at Fairchild rival National Semiconductor. In late 1975, Lawson and Landrum flew into Connecticut to view the Raven system. It didn't look like much. The hardware was stuffed inside a metal box, and the keypad controller was confusing. However, the games were impressive. On top of the hockey game, Haskell created several other games, including tic-tac-toe, a shooting gallery game, and a doodling program. Lawson and Landrum determined that if they could properly present the system to Fairchild management, it could be huge. By the time the two flew back from Connecticut, video games were once again on everybody's minds. For 1975, Atari, Magnavox, and several other companies produced consoles that played variations on the Pong arcade game. While some of them had different versions of the game, all of them were built into the system like the Odyssey. Pong consoles became the surprise hit of the 1975 holiday season. Suddenly, many companies were now interested in the video game market. Making a console with better technology suddenly made a lot more sense for Fairchild. In November of 1975, Gene Landrum wrote up a market study to convince the executives at Fairchild to enter the video game market. He predicted that the company could easily sell 200,000 consoles in their first year, and potentially millions more in following years. It could cost as little as $100, the price of Atari's home Pong system, but offer better quality games and the potential to sell more games throughout the year via cartridges. Jerry Lawson also worked with industrial designer Nicholas Tollesford to envision a new controller for the system. What they came up with was halfway between an arcade joystick and an explosives detonator. It featured a top piece that could rotate, be pulled up or down, and pushed in 8 directions. It was a futuristic design that communicated how their games would be different from the competition. After some consideration, Fairchild made the call. They were going to make the very first programmable home video game console. In February of 1976, they signed a deal with Alpex for a non-exclusive license to their Raven patents for 2 years. A new player was about to enter video games. For their new console project, Fairchild Management named Jerry Lawson the head electronics engineer. Fellow engineer Ron Smith would handle the physical designs. Their first order of business was to convert the Alpex Raven system to use the Fairchild F8 microprocessor set, rather than Intel's. Lawrence Haskell would reprogram his games, and in the process, upgrade them from black and white to color. Very few video games in 1976 were in true color, even in the arcade. It was yet another showcase of the console's impressive technology. The team decided that the hockey game and a similar tennis game would be built into the system, providing value even to people who didn't purchase any cartridges. As Haskell recoded his other demos, he also found time to add a few colorful additions. In the tic-tac-toe game, for example, he added a small reference to Lawson, who was fond of using the word turkey as an insult. This screen became something of a calling card for Fairchild's new console. It had personality. The team also decided, with ROM prices coming down, that they could implement multiple small games onto single cartridges. They hired programmers and brought in others from within Fairchild to create new titles. One of them, called Desert Fox, was similar to Atari's Tank arcade game, and Lawson, along with two of the designers of the F8 microprocessor, programmed an impressive blackjack game they considered to be a standout for the system. However, a big challenge still lay in front of the team. The cartridges Alpex created were not ready for prime time. The edge connectors stuck out and could be easily broken if used aggressively by children or adults. A consumer needed to be protected from their own ignorance of the complex electronics inside the cartridge. The Fairchild team needed something similar to the Odyssey circuit cards, which could be inserted and removed repeatedly without failing due to static shocks or loose connections. Nicholas Tollesfor, who had helped design the controller, drew on the design of an 8-track music cartridge for their game shells. It would be vertically oriented, stuck into the front of the system, and easily removable using grip lines at the top of the plastic. Inside the cartridge, a circuit board and gold-plated contacts were hidden by a small plastic cover. These would hook onto a set of connectors inside the console, which were pressed down for a firm connection, secured with a latch. Fellow designer Ron Smith created the mechanism, which made it impossible for a consumer to accidentally put the cartridge in the wrong way or damage the electronics inside. Smith also designed the look of the console. He made the controllers a reality, though they were permanently attached to the system to save on money and parts. To compensate for the inconvenience, he made sure the wires were extra long, so players wouldn't have to sit too close to the television. Perhaps the oddest decision for the console was a built-in speaker. All sounds came out of the console rather than the television. Lawson's team worked on the console for 6 months, ignoring the usual bureaucratic procedures of making a product within a large company like Fairchild. Some managers were concerned, but Lawson held firm.
When you break new horizons, you have to break some rules. And we were rule breakers. We were known as Mavericks, crazy guys. Jerry Lawson.
His team defined the whole system, from its look to its functionalities. On the front of the console, a series of 5 buttons could be used to select a game, reset, choose a different mode, or even pause the action, an entirely new feature for video games. All of these advances came at a cost, literally. Missing their intended target of $100, the console would retail for $150, equivalent to nearly $800 today. Each individual cartridge, called video carts, cost an additional $20. Cartridges contained 1 to 4 games, and each game featured user options for time or difficulty. Video carts were each given a number, with the promise of countless more to come in the future. It seemed like a foolproof plan. In June of 1976, at the Summer Consumer Electronics Show in Chicago, Fairchild unveiled their first video game console. the Video Entertainment System, or VES. Other game companies at the show were shocked. A new future had come to video games. Some of the other game companies were even exploring similar ideas, but Fairchild arrived there first. Jerry Lawson recalled not being able to move from his booth because it was so crowded, with people eager to see what they had made. The console had a sleek design, similar to a stereo system of the 1970s. The cartridge style was unique and were colorfully illustrated by commercial artist Tom Kamifuji. 3 cartridges would be available at the system's launch: a 4-game cartridge featuring Lawrence Haskell's games, a shooting game cartridge with a rolling target game and the Desert Fox tank game, plus the impressive Blackjack cartridge. Fairchild came away from the Consumer Electronics Show feeling confident. They lined up orders for their console and prepared for a launch date of late August 1976. Everything was in place for Fairchild to take over the video game market. Then, the hammer came crashing down. In the United States, all electronic products that were to be sold at retail had to pass a test from the Federal Communications Commission, the FCC. The FCC tested for signals which could radiate off of electronic devices, potentially blocking broadcasts of radio, television, or even police bulletins. Many companies that wanted to launch home consoles in 1975 were unable to due to failing the FCC's very strict
How long did that
standards.
take? 20 minutes?
Lawson
Dang, that
submitted
took
the
longer than I thought.
VES for emission testing at the FCC lab in Washington, D.C. a few weeks after the Consumer Electronics Show. In August,
Let's
they
pop
were told
open the
the bad
yerba
news.
mate to get my
console had
caffeine
failed
dose
testing.
going.
Fairchild couldn't put it on the market. Fairchild's technical team was left scrambling for a solution.
This was a good video. I did not watch it at all. I'm going to clean up around my desk real quick. 1 second more. And it's nice and warm in my room right now too, because I've been running the heat. And recently, whenever I take a shower, I just leave my my like door that separates my bathroom open, and it's just like, oh, I can feel the warmth. I love that. Sandwich up. Oh my god, I just mowed through like an entire half of the BLTA made. Oh, that was good. That hit the jackpot. Ooh, sunrise is coming. Nice. Let's take a look at today's. Ooh, a very like orange. This feels like an August kind of like sunrise. I don't know if you've ever like had a lot of wildfires out there in Europe or anything, Snake. But out here in the Mountain West, especially in the really bad fire seasons, we can get some like days where the sky kind of looks like this all day long, where it's just like amber underneath the clouds, where you're seeing basically a reflection of the wildfire up. It's very interesting. It's very apocalyptic looking. Few things like it on Earth. Are you here or is that a drifter? That is good. I feel like the only places in Europe that really get that would probably be like what, like Spain, Portugal, Italy, Greece are probably like the main four like wildfire places. Ooh, this like purple pink glow. Okay, we're gonna find this fucking. Where are you, Drifter? Where are you? Where are you, little bitch boy? I need to make some weapons. Okay, we have a few. Hey! Get the fuck out of my house! This is mine! This ain't yours, bitch! Bitch ass pussy! Fuck you! Stupid ass drifters. You know, this playthrough I haven't done much sifting yet. Maybe I should do that for a bit. Oh, let's also make some bandages. Yeah, this is such an eerie sunrise, especially with all the drifters around here right now. This is eerie as hell. Alright, we're closing up shop. Other way, other way, other way, imbecile. There you go. Glurm. Glurm. Can I get a glurm? Can we get some glurms? Glurm. Glurm. Thank you. I appreciate it. Such a good emote. I'm glad I stole that one. It's such a good emote. I don't care. I love being able to post that in like every chat I go to around Twitch. And I'm sure, I think you probably use it, and I know Al Furious, one of the S-Fan offliners who comes here every once in a while, he's been starting to use it in S-Fan's chat. I'm just like, yes! That's what I want to see. Glare. Excuse me, Sir Glurm. Can I get a Glurm, please? A Glurm. It is just such a good game. Glurm. Glurm. Glurm, sir. I be glurming on her for real. I be glurming on my Glock till I glink. I be glurming on that Glock till I glink. On that glussy. Fuck you. Get out of here. I'm busy. Are you for real, bro? Are you for real? Are you for real? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Stupid drifters. Hello there, little frog. Anything good? Here, I'm gonna get my bucket and we're gonna test something real quick. Dude, that fucking portal, bro. Make it a bucket. So does this really work? Ah, it does! Okay. Well, that's good to know. Put that there. Yeah, we don't need you all. You don't need. Huh? Phosphorite? What in the world? Ooh, clear quartz. Oh, I'm drinking. That's funny. Man, what a crazy sunrise today in game. It's still going. Holy shit. Gorgeous. Yo, anybody who's out there lurking, if you want to come join the server, say something. Come join. Got killed by... So what's going on over there, Snake? You all good? Oh, so if you hit it once, if you hit them, you have permanent aggro until you log out and back in. That is the one downside of them, so never, ever, ever slap them. Don't hit them, don't do damage, don't do anything. Or if you do, you just gotta log out and back in, and then you'll be good. Ooh, that's a lot of fish. Let's get that. The fish, yeah, that's what's grabbing. Fish. 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 Get some food going. Other way, stupid duck. You. Duck walked up to the lemonade stand. He said to the man running the stand, "Hey, bup, 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 got any grapes?" And he waddled away, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bup, 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 up. Hey, bup, bup, bup. Got any grapes? And he waddled away, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bup, 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 up. Actually, let's go grab some mushrooms. Let's get some mushrooms. And he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, doot, doot, doot. Got any glue?" What? Got any glue? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, do-do-do-do-do-do, till the very next day. That's stuck in my head now. God damn it. I did it to myself, too. There's literally nobody else to blame but myself for singing that. We need one more of this type. One more of these weird... Oh, nope, that's not it. Aha! There they are. Ah! Oh, go, 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 go. Fuck off. Yeah, you can't get in, can ya? Can ya? Oh my god. Dude, having the OG wolves back in the game makes it like so much scarier. Those wolves are frightening. Like, that shit's scary. Hooray! He's back in the game. Ooh, this is new. Ooh, 2 pieces of leaking on that. Nice. So I like had to do a world well, I didn't have to, but I decided to do a world regen right here. And I kind of regret it because there was like a massive oak tree that was right here, and now it's gone. And I miss it. What is this? Green outer? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this area burned down to a wildfire recently. And I had to fix it. Oh, and then for some reason when I was doing the world regen, all of these blocks right here were water. That was the weirdest shit. All of these blocks that are like tall and kind of weird, this was water. That was so strange. Ooh, look at that view. That's nice. Right, yeah, just like a literal, just like waterfall of blocks right here. It was so strange. Wait, that probably means the, that tree is gone, huh? We'll clear these humans out at some point. I think all of this should still be good, though, right? Nope, that tree's gone. Okay, so a lot of these trees are kind of mixed up. That's okay. Ooh, chanterelle. Hey, cool. Calm your jets, bro. Calm your jets. Oh, another resin tree there. That's at least good. Oh, they had a... Huh. They just had bandages with them? That's interesting. Handicap? I have never seen this in the game before. That's new. Oh, these are probably part of the mushroom pack I got, I bet. Yeah, so I don't know if players are able to grow trees like this or not, but previously there was a 4-wide oak tree like this. Oh my god. Well, that's a treant. That's scary. But these oak trees are the best because they're mushroom farms. Look at how many mushrooms are growing on this thing. I really like these 4-wide oak trees. They're great. Here, wait, I want to Google something. Can mushrooms grow on player-grown trees? Vintage story. Yeah, I really like oak trees like this in the game. They're really cool. I call these sacred oaks because they're pretty rare. They're usually just like the 1-block variant, but this like mega tall one is just... It's so cool because it looks like an old growth tree. Or I should finish chopping all these down. Oh yeah, I remember. We were on a cycle, okay. That's right, we weren't chopping those down because first we needed to wait for this to finish, and for this to finish, we went to go do some other things, but I think, yep, it is done. Doot doot. Oh wait, and also we were, because while we were waiting, we were going to make the mushrooms, and we were getting mushrooms to cook the food, and to cook the food, we Wanted more firewood, and to cook more firewood, we just so many things to do. Got you, and now up to here. Ooh, wow, dude. Today's in-game sunlight has been crazy. Going to put the food right there, and then after that, we're going to take you and take you. Oh, I forgot. I also need to do that. Put you here. Shift 4. Ha ha! Radius, bees, flowers, vintage story. Here, let's go get some flowers real quick. Ah! Ah! Fuck! Trying to avoid that. Well, I didn't even need to bring the flowers. There we go. That's sick. Oh, dude, I bet when it says flowering, these count as flowers for the... Oh, that's sick. Dude, the Vintage Story devs, +1 for that. So when berry bushes are in flowering, they count as flowers for your local bees. That is... I love interactions like that so much, dude. That makes me happy. I can craft more skeps, right? Where's my clay? There's my clay. Okay, yeah, we can build quite a few of those because we have a lot of... Three... Perfect, okay. And then, how do I build fence post one more time? Wooden fence, 2 boards, or 4 boards, 2 sticks, okay. Focus some sticks. Let's experiment. What happens if I do that? Okay, and while I'm at it, we'll go add another skep or two to over here. Oh. Fucking. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Ha ha. Yeah, that's why I got those defense bushes. Get fucked. So do these, it still says empty, empty, empty. Okay, we'll give it a little bit. Do you have a lot of frogs around your property like I do? Do you constantly hear frog chirping like this? I'm straight up curious. Nope. I like it. I feel very blessed that there are like a ton of like frogs and stuff around here because this feels like a legit forest. I cultivate biodiversity around these parts. Know what I mean? Know what I'm saying, dog? That's so funny how many fucking dragonflies get stuck right there. So these are all still empty. Okay, these are still empty. That's a good sign overall. Well, that's a lot of mushrooms right there. Where are the... Aha! Four, five, good. 4, 5. Oh, frick, I forgot. This is probably cooled down by now, isn't it? Oh, nope. So good. Dude, I love this fruit press. Fruit presses are great. Are these? Oh, they're all ready, dude! Look at all this. Come get some wine at some point if you ever want any. Fuck yes. Pivo. Just a little bit of pivo. That's one of my favorite S-Fan emotes. Oh wait, those work in here now. Nice. Let's... Can't I turn this into... No, it's cloudy quartz. That's the one. Quartz chunk, maybe? No. What the? That's insane. Oh, we can use some dry leaves as some cooking. Stupid boat horn. Oh yeah, didn't I make some ingot molds? Light them over here. Huh. Sworn I did that. I guess not. Bro, I swear there was something I was gonna get and now I'm just completely blanking. I do not remember. Oh yeah, clay. I was getting more clay. That's it. Some clay. No clay. Oh, I know a couple things we need to go do. We need to. Where's the shovel? You. Let's go get some more freaking clay. Oh wait, I know. Let's set you on fire, bitch! Okay, there we go. Okay. Got axe mold. We need a shovel mold. Oh yeah, ingots. We need to make these ones. Empty. Okay, so these ones can't spread at all. How do these things even work, dude? I have no idea. How about over here? Oh, fuck. Ah! You didn't fall down the hole. Go, 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 go. So we're doing a few things. We were... Okay, so we got that. Let's get some regular firewood right here. And we need more sticks for sure. Your water barrels are burning? That's funny. That's very counterintuitive. But I'm not sure. I only just saw that B question. I'm not sure about that. I'm curious if it is, though. You would think they would code some kind of interaction like that. Yeah, right? Like what I would think it would give you more fruit. Like if you had it near your fruit bushes and your bees pollinated them, you would get more fruit out of it. I feel like that would make sense. Nice. Okay, so we got all that going. Bring the bucket back upstairs. Sound good? Let's go put some of this up. Continue. Damn, it's downpouring in the game right now. I love how there's different kinds of rain in the game. So it's one of my favorite things. back outside. You're gonna die to that, bro. Why you don't come in? Come on, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Come on, come on, come on. Out the door, out the door. Idiot. Oh, because I need... Hey, stop! Ah! Oh my god. Bunchberry. Interesting. I'll take some of these. Oh, frick. Bro, this dog is committing suicide. Why are you committing suicide, bro? Come on. Come on, go. Let's go see what the vendor has. Oh! Oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck away. Okay, so that's good news. They do spawn in the rivers. Oh my. That actually scared the shit out of me. Let's go up. What's up here? Okay. So what's over there? Whoa. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm kind of just I'm doing some random exploring right now. I just felt like going on like a run. And I found all kinds of things. I found mosasaurs started spawning in new places, so that's really good, although really dangerous. Yeah, no problem. And also like 9 or 10 turnip seeds, something like that. Oh. Ooh, this area is really pretty. I can't. I guess I did eat it. Can you not eat these? Oh, you could. Oh. Nope. Oh, this canyon right here. Holy. Ooh, that's a lot of fruit. Anything cool like caper bushes or anything in here? What all are you? Raspberries. I have plenty of these. Did I even bring a knife? No, I didn't. Of course not. Let's eat some. Limestone boulders. Nope, no capers here. By the seams of it. Alright, let's keep going. Should have brought my prospecting pick, honestly. You know what? Let's climb the hill. What the heck is on the other side of this hill? Ooh, nice. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, it's right here. Okay. We'll come back for that at some point. Some free copper. This gravel biome is really interesting. Like slate gravel? Yeah, slate gravel. I hope I can find a caper bush. The last time I found a caper bush, it was in similar. The hell is what? So what is that? Oh, goats. Cool. Ooh, nice. This will be good. That boom. Quartz. What the? Anything cool? We'll come back for these ruins. Boom. It's crazy how some parts of biomes, like this one, is already turning brown. A lot of this highland actually is. This is very cool. Ooh. That's something... Nah, that's a berry bush. I should make a bow and arrow or sword or something. I really got to do that so I can start hunting. Yeah, winter is approaching. We definitely should start hunting and making some like jerky and red meat and stuff soon. And then all of a sudden it just turns green over here. That's crazy. We're gonna have a long winter ahead of us. Wow. Oh, perfect. Oh, wow. I've only ever flown over this area once when I was like expanding the territory. Ooh. This is beautiful right here. Dude, I really do want to find more chill people to play on the server. I just wish it was easy to find chill people. I really... Ooh, something down there. I really don't want to invite, like, pieces of shit, just, like, straight up. I just don't. But I would love to have, like, 2 to 4 more people would probably be ideal. Ooh. Blueberries, nice. So I don't have a knife on me at all, right? But I can, yeah, I can nap one real quick. Boom, 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 boom. 17, dang. It's getting pretty close to closing time. I might have to teleport back here in a minute. I don't want to be out while it's dark. Lingen, yeah, I have those back at the base. Need those. Come on, please give me a seed, please, please, please. Yes! That's all that matters. Dude, I wonder when I'm gonna run into a Spinosaurus. And I say that, and I bet you I'm going to. Can I teleport? Yes. Wait, what the? Chert rock? What the heck is chert? Chert gravel, interesting. I was a little delayed. What's this? Juniper. Juniper. Dude, I just want to find one caper bush. Just one. That would absolutely make my day. I don't need these. Go away. Oh wow, a whole white poplar forest over here. That's pretty unique. That doesn't happen that often. Hello, what are these little white dots? Oh, a bunch of... Look at all these snails. I was like, what the heck are these white dots just going everywhere? They're all little garden snails. That's so cute. Oh, it's windy. No. What the heck? Man, I gotta bring my my fat oil lamps with me more often. Dude, I want to go check this area out. Look at how many rivers form right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then they all merge into this mega wide one that goes into like this massive lake, and I think it keeps going out to the other side. Great deltas. All right, we'll do it. Let's teleport home. That was a pretty decent exploration. Hello? Uh-oh. What happened? Huh, weird. I don't know what happened there after I teleported. I guess I went too far too fast. Did it kick you out too? Yeah, no players on, yeah. Dang, that sucks. Uh, I used the home command, that teleport, and it just kicked us both off. Very weird. Yeah, it's turning back on right now. You can try to reconnect as well. The server's just turning itself back on. Ow. My lip split. Yeah, it crashed while it was trying to get us both back in. Here, I'll pull this up so you can see it too. Or actually, yeah, it's kind of ugly. We'll just go to the actual console. There we go. So it's running right now. We'll see if it crashes again. Oh, oh. Okay, it's placing both of us. That's good. That's good. Did it let you in yet, Snake? I'm almost there, it looks like. Oh, gotcha. I think it's gonna let me in. I think. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm back in, so it should be all good. That's really shitty that it, Are you kidding me? Come on, don't crash again. Don't crash again. As long as it doesn't show the mouse, it doesn't crash. Yep, we're good. Ah! Okay, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. I'm not dying to this bullshit right now. Ah! Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Jesus Christ, bro. Stupid drifters. Sick 'em, boy. We're just gonna close the door. There we go. Now we're safe. Oh, the wind, bro. Plant the blueberries. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. There we go. Back. Where is... Hey, nice, and you're back in the game too. Good, good. No, that's the flint ads. I want my flint hoe. Flint ads. Flint hoe. Wow, clear sky in the game tonight. That's the first time in forever that I've seen the night sky. It's been so like rainy and cloudy here. That's nice. Let's go up. Oh yeah, I did it down here. Nice. Okay. You. We need some firewood or some peat. Let's get the peat. Ow! Fucker! I'm about to die right here, aren't I? Nope. Good. Dude, I need some more bandages. Anything in that? Nope. Hmm? Where did I put all the reeds? Any reeds? Any reeds? There they are. Dude, I'm so glad it's finally too bright around my yard for drifters to spawn. That makes me happy. Damn, 84. Dude, bless your paper lanterns. I think these are the reasons why the drifters don't spawn around my base anymore. Because it's just too bright for them. What? How did it break again? Oh, you have to do it in the... How do I get rid of that? How do I get rid of that? That's funny as fuck, though. How did I do that? How did I do that, dude? How did I put that on there? Ah, alt in that. Oh, okay. So if I... How do I get rid of it? Interesting. I'll figure out one day. Still, cool to know. Dude, right? It's just too much. It's just way too many drops. I've just been finding a spot in the water and just throwing it into the water personally. And then it's just gone. That actually reminds me, I should finish chopping those couple trees down right there. Oh, you can so yeah, that's a side effect of the Dana Tweaks mod I have, so I can turn that off if you want. It is a little convenient whenever it happens, and you can always, as soon as they land in the ground, you can just hit them. Like, let me see, will any happen here that I can show? No, of course not. Let me get this stuff real quick. Whenever they land in the ground, you can just hit the seedling and you can just take it out of the ground. Let me see if any of these do it. I can show you. Yeah, maybe I can, let me see with the acorns mod. Is there a way to lower the number of acorns that drop? Mod config. Name. Acorn. Nope. Okay, so Acorns doesn't have a config mod. I can. Oh, I think I actually know another one. What is it? One seed, please. Give me one seed, please. There we go. Okay, I think I nerfed a value for that. I nerfed give me one seed, please, so that may help us to lower the number of oak tree seeds. So hopefully that'll help a little bit. Oh yeah, here's a good example. Yeah, see, like these just landed in the ground, right? You can just hit it out of the ground and get the seed. And then it replants itself immediately. That's hilarious. Apparently, you can, like, toss the seed and it should, like, take root. Guess not. Oh, that one did. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these, too. Let's move these. Yeah, I would just say mass burn it or cut as many as you can, and then just hit these seedlings out of the ground. Whenever they're in the ground, you can just bash them out. It formed a tree wall. That's hilarious. Too many trees. Oh wait, I see the value right there. Use average varied drop settings. True. Save. Cool. So that should help a little bit. Let me look at the Acorns mod as well. Nope, Acorns doesn't have a config. Okay. Well, I put the default settings back on for tree seed drops, so hopefully that will help after we next reset the server at some point. Okay. I think this about does it for me for today. I really want to go lie down and just kind of chill for a little bit. I kind of want to go outside and just chill. Thank you, Snake, and everybody for coming by for the stream today. Today was a pretty long and good one. 7 hours. That's what we're talking about. Nice. Good shit. We will raid... Tex or Mr. Adam 420? But of course, thank you for coming by again as usual, Snake. Much, much, much appreciated. Do I have any more? Yeah, I have some more Cappy. You know what? We'll raid Mr. Adam 420 because he raided me a couple days ago. So we should pass the favor back. He's a big seer enjoyer, just like I am. Dude's good. Let's pass the love back. Much love. Later, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace.